Welcome along to the Tony Macaroni Arena in Livingston for a big day in the SWFL. It's finals day in the League Cup, and the main League Cup is to come at 4:30 between Bayside and Bishopton. But first of all, we've got our plate final, and two sides have done well to reach this stage. United Football Academy went from Murieston, and we are looking forward to kick off in just a few minutes' time as the teams have made their way on to the pitch. As the traditional pre-match procedures take place, and the fist pumps and these times that we live in, let's have a little run through the teams before the game gets underway. And for Ayr United, it's effectively their development side here, so a lot of young blood looking to push through at Ayr. And Erin Hunter, number 1, is the goalkeeper. Number 4, Danny Kirkwood. Number 7 is Sophia Shankly, the captain. 8, Rachel McDonald. 10, Marcy Mackay. 11, Courtney Cartner. 12, Erin Porter. 15, Nicola Fisher. 17, Chantel Hillhouse. 19, Rachel Scott. And 21 is Bethany Dempsey. On the bench, number 2, Eleanor Nichol. Number 3, Eve Kennedy. Number 5, Sharice Booth. Number 6, Natasha Arnold. And number 9 is Hayley Arnott. Murieston haven't far to travel, coming from Livingston, and Alex Wright, number 1, is there. Goalkeeper, Taylor Hogg, number 2. Number 3, Sarah Watson. Number 5, Nicola Lynn. Number 7, the captain, is Erin Turner. 9, Caitlin Stewart. 10, Shannon Masterton. Number 14, Stacey Peel. 21, Emma Picking. 24, Rebecca Clooney. And 25, Ella Watson. On the bench, number 4, Sophie Auld. Number 12, Iona Jessup. Number 15, Jessica Pitbrado. 17 is Chloe Young. 18 is Katie Wilson. 22, Alice Cowley. And 23 is Megan Dennis. Regan Wallace is the referee for this one, with Jordan Cousland and Nathan Dean the assistants. There's Murieston in their red and navy. Bit of a mixed season for them, but absolutely delighted to be in a final. They kind of had to rebuild their squad under manager Stephen Hegarty. Some experience there, but a lot of young players pushing into the team. Discussed with United in the white tops and black shorts as the captains head up there. Opposite numbers, and number 7, Sophie Shankly for Ayr, and Erin Turner for Murieston. The side from Ayr, effectively their development team, so it is largely a young squad. But that could pose problems here in terms of that youthful exuberance and against a side, as I say, that do have young players, but also maybe a bit more experience to play in an occasion like this. A big occasion for all these players to reach a final. And a good crowd in as well for this midday kick-off on this SWFL finals day. Great to have you with us on our live stream. If you can't make it, I am Callum Patterson. I'll guide you through the next 90 minutes. Could well be more, of course. Extra time penalties may well come into play too. And before we get underway, the message against discrimination from both sides and their way of doing so. And it will be Ayr United with Marcy Mackay to get the game underway. This referee making sure that everyone is accounted for. And underway then for this SWFL plate final. These sides at this level have maybe had to wait a little bit patiently through the pandemic to play football, but they have played football again, and we are back playing cup finals again. It's Murieston with throwing on that far side. They maybe try and get an early chance. Early defending for Shankly, the United captain, ricocheting off the attacker. So maybe a little dicey there. Comes and come back from Murieston. So a ball that's went through the legs, and now on the chase is Rachel Scott. Good recovery challenge coming in from Clooney. As the ball zipped to the other end of the pitch pretty quickly. United had the throw in. Fisher got it back, looked to try and get it in. Dempsey couldn't quite keep hold for the side in wide. That's given out from the goal kick straight to Scott here for United. In for a bit of help in Fisher. It's floated in, it's been left by the goalkeeper. I think she had it under control. It was looping away from goal. Just a bit of pressure put on there from the initial goal kick, but doesn't cause any problems in the end for Murieston defensively. Oh, it goes again and again. United putting a bit of pressure on the restarts, and Dempsey was trying to get there, but it's cleared only as far as Fisher. Forward from Shankly, but dispossessed, and Murieston will have it here. Looking to get a bit of foot in the game in the first 3 minutes or so. United have maybe just settled slightly better. Thrown from Watson. Just nudges the ball down a little bit here. Watson trying to keep it alive away from danger for now by Shankly. Certainly an experience for both these sides on this big pitch at Livingston. Runs away for Stewart there, trying to keep it alive. It's cleared. Here maybe trying to break, but good little block comes in from Turner, the captain. Just eventually runs out of road. Up towards Scott, trying to wheel away for Air. Good pace to the beginning of the game on this plate final. This place has been a venue for some big women's games, because the national team have played here, but there was the Scottish Cup final between Hibs and Glasgow City, which Hibs won back in 2017. Long and a bit of work there for a bit of pressure as well for Cartner to just get it away. One from Cartner there for Air. Might find a teammate. Second attempt, Cartner tried to get it away, but play across, picking, finding a teammate, and here's Watson. Oh, and it's, I think, just hit off the woodwork, and it's went over in the end from Peel on the follow-up. And, well, he worked it well there, did Murieston. Ball flinging out to the right edge of the box, and, well, looped effort. Not quite creeping in under the crossbar, and didn't set up too nicely for Peel to try and finish. Here quickly coming down the other way Eventually blocked from Porter trying to get forward. And here's another look at the attempt. Did smash off the crossbar from Watson and just didn't quite set up there for Peel as it bubbled back down. Best chance in the early stages coming to Murieston, who can bring plenty of local support because they are from the area. A little flick on and a bit of pressure for Hogg to try and deal with for the side in red and blue. Into rove away for Stewart, who's scored a few goals this season, 5, 21-year-old on Murieston. But it's back with Aaron Shankly trying to switch. Might fall for Fisher here. He's driving away from Watson, but can't get the cross she wanted. Good bit of power and pace from Nicola Fisher. Colin Fulton, the head coach of the United side, so it's our first season with this development team since formation. Bit of a reset, I guess. Many clubs having thought of their plans next with for clubs particularly at this level, having to have a bit of an enforced break with no games, but been relishing back playing football again. Was this going to come through here for Watson? Just the gap closing down by Fisher, but eventually the shot coming in and taken by Wright. Head and hands of Stewart there. As Hunter, I should say, holding the ball. Murieston having the best couple of chances here in the early stages. After Ayr started with the ball, but there is maybe why they are a threat here, because the ball over the top for Scott, who was onside. Going to go spectacular, but it's high and away from goal. Encouraging start to the game in terms of chances. Let's see what happened here as the ball came back for Stewart for Murieston, and then about 30-40 seconds later there was a chance at the other end for Ayr. McDonald picking back up and finding the support, and Scott dribbles back to right. 19-year-old, first season with the club. Watson up looking for picking. But that's a lovely bit of play from Hogg. It might bubble through for Stewart, but the flag goes up against the attacking player. Flag goes up fairly early, probably just slightly off on the first viewing. From Peel, and then helped on its way forward, looking for Masterton on a long chase, but can be ushered out by Hillhouse, the right back. Chantel Hillhouse for here as I came back into the game, playing for the development side after having a baby. But ball across the middle here for Murieston, for Stewart, just away from her, but still got space, and she had more time than what she thought there, I think. She was an acre of space, and had a couple of moments here in the game. Maybe a relieved United bench down there. Again, Stewart just maybe looking for it as Peel was trying to get through from Murieston. Both sides with pretty much a symmetrical path to the final with 3-1 wins. Away from home, here away to Raith Rovers, Murieston away to Kilwinning. Scott doing well to get away from a couple, but eventually was stopped in our tracks. Fulsome boot down from Shankly just to avoid a counter. Fisher through for the gap. A bit dicey here defensively as the ball just not sitting nicely in the bounce to the artificial pitch. Shankly just doing enough to clear it away for now. Sarah Watson, one of the more experienced players, 32 years of age, with a throw in there. Actually returned to football after a big absence of around about a decade. And now that's long over the top here for Aaron Scott coming out, and that's a crucial little clearance away from right. Had to time that right if you come out. And she did time it right. The defence can reset. No hanging about from Ayr. Fisher looking to get the ball into the box. Control there, not quite sitting up for Mackay, but she's got the touch. And there's the effort at goal from Porter, but well held by Alex Wright. Mackay was the one really keeping the ball alive, sticking to her feet, trying to set that up. Remains goalless after 13 minutes in this SWFL League Plate final. Here's another little look at the footwork from Mackay. There was Porter. Good position there was Alex Wright in the Murieston goal. Free kick given by the referee. Not too many stoppages so far. It has been a very free-flowing start to the contest. Murieston with the free kick though. I think it's going to go long. Masterson going to come back down their direction, but only briefly. Although the number 10 trying to keep it going. And then bobbing up high and Hogg trying to win it for Murieston. Turn it into attack. That will be a free kick for a little bit of WWE body slam almost there. Long from Turner. Defensive head, and this could lead to the opening goal, but it's just going to be off target from McDonald. Came off a defensive head. McDonald tried to latch on and loop the goalkeeper, but couldn't quite get it on target. A little look at the attempt. Very clever. Up the other side, the chasing Stewart looking to catch that from Watson. Keeper comes out though. Again, timed that pretty well. Shankly long for Ayr. Now looked over. Flag stays down here. Mackay for Scott, but the flag eventually does go up. I was expecting it to go up, but it did eventually as soon as the touch was made, as is the way these days. Did look offside from the live viewing, but In the end, the assistant waited until the two players touched the ball. Picking, scything challenge, but a good challenge. Although the Murieston player still on the floor here, so the referee has stopped things and a bit of concern. Certainly a bit of concern with the physio coming on. Did look a fair chance to win the ball, but maybe just on the follow through. The player getting caught there. Maybe have a little look and see if the ball was won. Actually, I don't think there was much ball won in the end. I think it was actually Emma picking the one on the floor. Plenty have made the trip from the coast to support Ayr, and even a few banners too. Go anti-Courtney. Courtney Carter in the United team. Played 17.5 minutes, no goals in this plate final. But it's been a good start. Been plenty of action. One or two chances for either side. Both maybe would feel that they deserve a goal in the game, but as things stand, it remains goalless. And this big pitch and a big occasion for these teams in this plate final, maybe a little break just to regather a bit of energy and air in the lungs. Not a bad thing. Unfortunately, it does look like maybe the end of the afternoon for Emma Picking, who's carried off the pitch here. I think clearly looking at the replay, it was rather late, the coming together with the two players, and the ball wasn't won really in the end. Perhaps a little lucky, the Ayr player. So Sophie Ald's going to come on in her place. And early change up after 19 minutes because of the injury. Regan Wallace restarting play, Murieston with the possession after a couple of minutes delay. I hope that the Murieston players okay as she goes down the tunnel. Here's Masterson for the side in blue and red, looking to dive away through. Off the knee of Shankly to get it half away. Turner back in with support. The twists from Peel. Peel across. Watson keeping it alive. Just off on the byline. Good pressure put on there in the restart of the game from Murieston. And just the space running out on that byline for the move to end. Let's not look at the ball across. I presume it was a cross from Peel. Didn't quite stay alive though. Now the other side. Here comes Scott. Scott's through. Off the goalkeeper, makes a save. McDonald's coming in. And it's just by. Chances galore at both ends. Ayer's turn to have a go this time. All set by the ball for Scott, who had the pace to wriggle through the defenders and get through on goal, but smothered once and then a second time. McDonald was foiled too. Now across for Masterson. Flag stays down and was pushed out wide. Thinking a little bit of a neither here nor there whether to play the cross or have a shot. She went for the shot in the end. Here's the United chance. Straight at the goalkeeper. Right, met it well the first time from Scott and then off target from McDonald. Scott looking to wheel away. A little tug back by Lind. A little tactical one from the defender, I think. Just so she can reset her centre half teammate in her defence. Carter. Along it went. Spinning a turn for Turner to get it away from danger. Went quite ball nicely for Ayr and a little poke through from Peel, but defensively cleared, and the little header on from Masterson wide. For Mackay, rather, I should say, for Scott, who was chasing. And it is an Ayr throw-in. Little flick here. Mackay doing well. It's just getting towards the final third, towards the edge of the box. The player just down here, I think it's more a bit of shoelace repairs. There's Nicole Fisher down there for United looking to restart. That's Fisher. Gets it back and to try and float it for Mackay. Peel trying to break away, forward it comes, but should come nicely for Wright. Past the midway point in this first half. And this final double header of matches at the Tony Macaroni Arena. Bayside and Bishopton in the League Cup final to come at 4:30. United here with the throw-in. So like a bit like a foul throw-in, but play-ons as the officials and Ayr retain it. Marcia Mackay nudged away by the sub Auld. Coming on just a few minutes ago. Mackay looking to whip it across here, but the free kick going. Just a little shove from McDonald, who is trying to attack and getting the end of it in the box. He might have had a ripple of applause. Same with Pickering coming back out into the dugout for Murieston, which is good. With a bit of strapping on the knee. Watching on and supporting our teammates now. Kirkwood across here, little flick through for Porter, but too close to Wright. Bit of trouble there for Shankly as it didn't quite bounce the ball there. Watson trying to profit, but here get it away. And a good nudge away from Nicole Lind. Centre half has got a bit of a threat at the other end too. Set pieces in the leg, couple of goals this season. Spinning a turn from McDonald. Scott run into trouble. Hogg got it half away, but Dempsey now a bit of an argy-bargy with Watson. Nicola Fisher with the throw in here in the final third, looking for a chance to take the lead. Fisher into the box. And the header from Mackay. Came to just maybe stretch a little bit those neck muscles and couldn't angle it towards the target. Threaded through Mackay here for Porter. And the deflection out for a corner. This was the chance a moment ago, the header. Mackay couldn't quite get the power and direction. But now the corner kick. Not too many corners, set pieces we've had. It's been a very largely open game. Fisher to take. Punched away well by the goalkeeper. Porter's there, and then it's smothered away. Plenty of players up in red and blue to prevent the shot getting away. Taylor Hogg managed to spin and get a decent bit of clearance on that. Caitlin Stewart just going on a solo mission. Then she's stopped by Shankly. That'll nod through, and Mackay's going to play this back here. It's a good play, and Scott with the effort, but the little deflection is sent out for a corner. Maybe just helped it from being on target. Might well have been Watson with the crucial little nick. That was a lovely play, the 1-2. Ball comes in and the header, and it's into Dempsey's hands, or Dempsey into right hands, I should say. Dempsey managed to get the swivel and shot, but keeper's been pretty much matched for anything that's came her way so far. Alex Wright. Late there on Shankly. Here, free kick long. Header further forward from McDonald. Is there again underneath it. Long from Hogg. No one in her side's colours. Taylor Hogg, the 20-year-old, has been part of the furniture at Murieston as a youth player all the way through. Been at the club for nearly a decade. And girl through to this first team level. Here's McDonald floating through. And Rachel Scott is in. But again, the keeper coming out, making herself really, really big. Alex Wright. And they're getting a few balls in behind here, but they can't finish them off. Fisher as air restart. Cleared only as far as Kirkwood. And that's beaten away by the goalkeeper. It's going to be kept by the goalkeeper as well. And no thinking about just taking a moment. It's a quick restart. Stewart trying to get forward, just stopped in her tracks. Turner. And the free kick coming in for the challenge from Porter. Oh, wonderful loop ball over. Scott away. It was at the angle, but keeper comes out so quickly and really narrows the angle. And that's how it remains 0-0 here in this first half. Over half an hour played now. Long from Hogg there for Murieston and trickles through to the goalkeeper and Hunter. Lovely down the channel here for McDonald. Just closed down though by Rebecca Clooney. In fact, she is the longest serving player. She's only 23. Centre half. She's been with the club since 2011. Coming through, another one coming through. There's Watson coming away with that, but Shanklin again has been very influential in that back line. Kirkwood trying to wriggle it through wide, or I should say all that was from Murieston, trying to wriggle it through the gap. Spin and turn as the gap was there for a moment, and it's been reclaimed as Kai was looking to try and wriggle through. There will be an air ball heading towards the final 10 minutes. Plus there'll be at least a couple of 3 minutes of stoppage time for the injury we had earlier in the first half. Space again and cushion for McDonald, just a little short there for Fisher as Watson takes hold and tries to get by one or two and wide. Shanklin again has been everywhere for here, as should well come through for the keeper again, and does. Getting the quick distribution. Hold forward, but it's coming back down the dangerous direction. And Scott is lobbing it, and it's not going to come down. And a couple of times she's tried that. That was pretty close, just fractions away. Somehow remains goalless here. Scott has scored 59 goals in 19 games in all competitions. Relentless. She has played in the first team level, but been playing at this level. Here's another look. Got the control. Oh, and agonising. Free kick here for Murieston. Taylor Hogg to take. And they're all peeling away in red and blue, but Stewart couldn't get any real proper connection on it. I wonder if it could have been left, but I wonder if 1, 2, or maybe all 3 are offside. Ball and it comes here. Keeper comes out in the nick of time. Still a chance though with the drive from Turner. Diverted away for a corner. It's probably the best chance Murieston have had for maybe 10 minutes or so. Here for a good little spell. Well, flashing across Watson, couldn't get there ahead of the goalkeeper. Wasn't clear and causing problems with the shot diverted behind. Corner is whipped in. Oh, and up from the back, Nico Lind, but arrow on target. Watson was trying to get a flick in there too. Corner caused 2 little problems there for Ayr, but they've got away with that. Good touch away from Porter, and then wins a free kick. Oh, a few protests about if the ball was won, but the referee says no. Not the fact that there's going to be a card here from the referee, Regan Wallace. So the first yellow card of the game for the back chat from Shannon Masterson. Six minutes, just over left in the first half of the 45. Long, high, not too far. Here maybe going to try and battle it back. Dribble out of play. It's the first of 2 finals at Tony Macaroni Arena. If you're nearby and maybe watching the coverage, you can come along if you want. For the second game too, Bayside against Bishopton in the League Cup final at 4:30. Got it covered here as well. Now this is the plate final, which is entertained so far, but no goals. And it's maybe a bit short, but the keeper came out. Did Aaron Hunter. And got enough on that. Porter found Mackay. Trying to slip it forward, you can see the idea, but just the space closed out. Maybe a sense and no surprise that in the last few minutes, just the pace just slightly dissipated in this first half. It has been fairly full throttle for most of it. Guy coming away and trying to poke it past, but I'll come back to the goalkeeper who sends it long. Dempsey, good support found. And threaded through, looking for Scott. And he's right there again once more. Sophie Shankly not too happy Not quite the clearance she wanted, but away for now. Watson with the throw in. There's a player injured here as Watson comes forward throw for Murieston. It's a big challenge in from Kirkwood. Caitlin Stewart pulled up, who's wearing number 9 from Murieston at the start of that play and still hobbling around there. Maybe a hamstring, possibly. There is the number 9 once more, trying to link up with Watson. Made by Fisher. Again, the ball almost threaded through the gap for Scott once more. I feel like at one point if Murieston don't close it off, there's going to be that one little moment where Scott may well profit. Dempsey trying to flick it across for Ayr. A spin from Mackay. Again looking for Scott. All can let that just wriggle out. A couple of minutes plus stoppage time in this first half of the SWF League Plate final. Space across for Watson from Murieston. Up by 1, and not quite 2. Shankly comes steaming in for Ayr and wide for Fisher. Linda crosses really well. Fisher trying to deliver it in. Clear as far as Dempsey. Tried to go for the shot with the space there was, but not really any power, any troubling for the goalkeeper. Watson dealt with the tensions of the defending player and then eventually barged over. And a chat from the referee to Bethany Dempsey. Hogg with the free kick. Cleared away fairly comfortably. I think Mackay back there. In fact, there's no going to be any stoppage time despite the injury. That is the half-time whistle from the referee, Regan Wallace. Well, what an entertaining first half it's been without the goals in this plate final. It's United 0, Murieston 0, but there has been chances for both teams. A game that has been certainly full of pace and plenty of opportunities, as I say. I mean, have a little look at some of the best of the action from that first half. Well, the tone was set early on with Ellen Watson hitting the crossbar for Murieston in the first few minutes. And a good start of chances. Ayr have been a threat too. They've got a good bit of pace, and Scott has been a real threat. He's been a real threat all season, really. Shots from range have been fairly well covered, though. Alex Wright, they've had some success with balls through the middle and over the top too, but every single one has generally either been met by the goalkeeper or just been slightly too high. Another chance which maybe could have been swept across the face of the wall. That could have been a tap in. Again, another bit of good play, and that was a good defensive touch to send that out for a corner. Maybe this was one that could have been lobbed over and went in, but this time the keeper made the save. That was close as well. And then probably the final big chance of the first half was this kind of scramble. And there you can see there have been chances galore for both sides, but no goals as of yet. We'll be back shortly for the second period, but at half time in the plate final, it's Ayr United 0, Murieston 0. Well, welcome back. Second half then in this SWFL plate final on this bumper day of action. Two finals and the one venue here in Livingston. 0-0 between United and Murieston. And a game which is not on maybe quite the final third quality to garner a goal or two. But there's been plenty of chances created. There's been a good pace to the game on this big pitch in Livingston, which hopefully will lead, fingers crossed, to more entertainment and maybe some goals in the second period. A credit to both sides in their respective leagues so far. It's going to Murieston to get the second half underway in their red and blue stripes, and it is the second half hopefully with more of the same in terms of the action. No changes at half time. We had the one change for Sophie Hall coming on for Emma Pickering, who was injured in a challenge. And there is all with the throw in away by Cartner. And we've seen a lot of balls attempted over the top or looping the defenders for the chasing Rachel Scott. Might be a continuing theme for her in the second half as Shankly, the captain, tried to go that long route. Bubbled for Kirkwood. Again looking for Ross. It was Lind in the way. Kirkwood and now Ross trying to make that run again. Clooney half away. And then further clearance from Peel. Watson heading down the far side and support found in Stewart for Murieston. There will be a throw in. The side attacking. Over the top of the head of a couple there, and that's a lobbed looping effort. But fairly comfortable there for Erin Hunter. First early sighter of the second half. Comes back for Masterson. Turner, the captain, for the side from Livingston. Some way to win a final in your own backyard. Got a good crowd from both sides, particularly the locals and also those that have travelled from here. Bubbling up, and Watson, and just had to be watched by the keeper from Hunter as it just sat up nicely for Ella Watson. 16 years of age playing in a final. Has been in the under-17 squad. Not a million miles away. Just looked up and had a go. That defensive pressure put on as they restarted. Murieston have started better in the second half so far. Wilson's ball didn't find a teammate though. Lind wide for Watson. Shankly in. I think she got the ball first despite the protest on the Murieston bench. And the free kick comes in the end to Ayr. Couple of big challenges and the referee having to make that call. Shankly got plenty of the ball there. Strong but fair challenge. She's been a really excellent player for Ayr in that defence. Been everywhere and has been very vocal, very much a leader in this side, the captain. Looked over here by Hogg. Flag's going to come up though. Off against Stewart. That's Airside. 5th place in the SWFL West Southwest League this campaign. Murieston 3rd in the Central Southeast League. Both have reached this plate final and put up a good account for their respective leagues and parts of the country so far. Yet to find the breakthrough. Hogg moving over. Shankly had time. Spinning a turn to find a bit of space. Porter there, switching across for air. But good muscle from Masterson to break away and scoop the ball back. But recovered by Cartner. And Long here. And the keepers came out again, but that wasn't troubling the goalkeeper at all as the space closed down. Rachel McDonald received the ball, but the defenders coming in. Snatched at the early effort at a goal, but didn't come to anything. Hogg losing out to Scott. Hogg trying to recover though. Bit dicey there as Dempsey ricocheted off her. It's kept alive really well by Fisher. Battling with Watson. And pushed wide and just can't get the cross in. And fantastic from Watson. Murieston breaking halfway up the pitch, but eventually ran out of space. Crossing here for Scott, but flag up against Rachel Scott. That was tight. Megan Wallace coming across here as Rachel McDonald has fell or sat down on the ground, feeling something there on her leg. Some bit of run repairs for the United player. Got a few of the players kind of certainly the sidelines, the coach, he's just kind of moving around, keeping warm. It's a nice day in terms of the time of year, but it is a rather cool, crisp day in Livingston today. Bayside against Bishopton is the League Cup final at 4:30. This event certainly, this game so far has certainly been worthy of the billing of the doubleheader. Just missing the ingredient of a goal or two. McDonald looks okay and is now going to come back on the pitch after coming off. And keep on let that roll into her hands. Hunter. An extra time could well be a possibility. And penalties if we go the whole way. If it was to be level after the 90 minutes of action. Control for McDonald back on the pitch, and Ross making the run, Scott rather making the run. Little short there is Porter. Scott across. Cleared to Masterson. Clooney back to the goalkeeper. There's a good bit on that. They're going to probably come back to a near United player though, but pressure put on Hillhouse. Slip through for Rachel Scott. And they just can't get it on target, can they? Keeper was starting to advance. Again, the space was just beginning to close down. Just didn't maybe quite set up nicely on the bounce. There's loads of space to aim at, but unfortunately it remains 0-0 in the game. Got to feel whatever side it is, one of these chances will come. Could be famous last words though, but been plenty of opportunities created for both teams. And onside, possibly here, Stewart. Certainly no flag coming. Out came the keeper anyway. Read that well. Porter looking across, but only finds Hogg for Murieston. Now maybe the pass. Taken by Stewart. Goes early. And it's slipped in off the post. The early strike has found the back of the net. And 11 minutes into the second half. It's the side in their own backyard that have the lead in the plate final. Sweeping ball through the heart of the defence. One side or the other was going to eventually make it work. She went early. Did Stewart. And got the fingertips of the keeper, Erin Hunter. But crept in. Placed just to perfection. United 0, Murieston United 1. Ball through again here, flick through for Stewart. And again, went quite early, but never got the power she wanted this time. That could be a quick fire double. Here looking to try and regroup the defence. Just trying to reset as again the bombardment comes. Watson. Shankle with the block. Clooney for all, trying to just get out of any air attentions there. Murieston now have the lead as we tick towards nearly an hour played. Peel forward and looking at that flick through. Flag goes up though. Shankly just a bit of pain down there. She has stretched every limb today. Been a bit of a brick wall for the defence, but finally it was breached. It was fairly open to maybe open the scoring, because it has been toing and froing. It was Murieston that did take the lead. Try and get flicked across there. Stewart find the support, the goal scorer for Masterson. And Karai to keep hold of it. But keeper making herself big. Hunter getting the free kick as well. Bit of pain, but keeps them in the game here. This time Stewart was looking to become provider. She swept the ball across. Masterson trying to get the shot away, but well blocked, and keeper getting a bit of a sore from a defender. Hogg lobing forward. They're looking to try and find something. McDonald and Porter sweeping through. Back there defensively, Watson. Not cleared very far, but it'll do for now as they'll reset in air. Look to just work some magic again. They've been a bit quiet in the second half. A younger team, have they got the resolve to try and get back into it? Well, Kirkwood doing her best to try and battle it back for her side, but will be a throw in another direction. Going to be a sub for Ayr. Eve Kennedy is going to come on, number 3 in her back. Eve Kennedy coming on for Bethany Dempsey. First change for Ayr in the game. Four years Kennedy's played with the club. Enjoyed being part of the side that's developed this campaign and this development team that they have now. Studying PE as well in Edinburgh. Encouraging chase there for Masterson, but was playing a bit of a defensive cover. Hillhouse doing really well with the run. Now looking to try and get it back from McDonald. It's dotted by Hogg for an attack and throw in. Under half an hour to go for Ayr to get themselves a goal. There's going to be another change by the looks of things for Murieston this time. Jessica Pitt-Blado is going to come on. And encouraging cheers. A lot of the Murieston supporters below where we are positioned. Blado coming on for the captain, Erin Turner. Hillhouse with a throw in for Ayr. Scott looking to spin and get some space, but goes down. Porter trying to recover. Should be a corner kick and is off Lind. Nicola Fisher looking for the delivery for Ayr to get them back in to the game. Looping, but straight into the goalkeeper's hands. Alex Wright's barely put finger wrong. Caught just about everything that came from the sky. A lot of the balls and shots have been looping efforts, which she's managed to keep hold. And the owner of chase, and there was the teammate found into the side netting Scott. Well, the number 3 battle, Kennedy managed to get round Watson. and pick out Scott. And from nothing really down that channel, they almost managed to squeeze an equaliser there, did Ayr United. Now up the other end, here come Murieston. Ball through the heart. And the arm out the other direction. As Blado was making the run, and head and hands, not too happy. Murieston bench. Here was the chance at the other end a moment ago. Just might have just nicked off the woodwork and out in the side netting. Then not long after, there was a chance up the other end. Didn't quite fall to fruition. Here it was, the ball through. And then I think it was more of an accident rather than anything, just the coming together. But Blado just lost the step of the ball. Another change here for Ayr. Rachel McDonald is going to head off. And Hayley Arnott is going to come on. So trying to just freshen things up, looking for this goal. Shankly forward, Arnott looking to try and get in there, but away by Hogg. And we'll motor through for the keeper. Both keepers have had some good saves throughout the course of the match, has to be said. Helped kept the game 0-0 for a large swathe of it until the goal around about 10 minutes ago from Caitlin Stewart to give Murieston the lead. That's a lovely switch in the ball from Hogg. Right for Watson. Watson looking for Stewart, the scorer. Bobbling around in there. But Blado trying to keep it alive. Back. Hogg in a little touch. Masterson eventually just run out of space. Masterson reclaims. And flag does go up in the end. Against Pip Blado. I think coming together is going to be a yellow card for the attacker. As just came on in the last few minutes. Just slightly maybe a run of repairs for Shankly. There's another look. Challenge came in and then a bit of a coming together. Maybe a bit of knockiest one for a yellow card. Alice Cowley's going to come on for Murieston now. Both sides making use of their bench. And Sarah Watson making way. The veteran in this team. There's still some running repairs for Sophie Shankly. Just a chance for both sides just to take a breather. With just over 20 minutes to go in the game. Murieston are that far or that close, however you want to look at it, away from silverware. So treatment still taking place. If you joined us late, the goal just came in the second half in the 56th minute. from Caitlin Stewart. A shot which was taken quite early from a long way out on the edge of the box, but it was placed just past the fingertips of the goalkeeper into the side netting, and placed really, really well for our side to take the lead. So the Ayr captain back to her feet and continuing, and Ayr restart. Cowley into the action to try and clear. Back it's hammered in though, but not doing anything of damage from Fisher's ball in. Ball trying to get slipped through for someone in wide, but Hogg should have that covered, although just had to be careful because there was a couple of players just swarming, but did go out for a goal kick. Had some tough games, Murieston, to make the plate. They narrowly lost in the cup first round to Linlithgow Rose. In fact, they're nearby neighbours, but I guess almost like a bit of a derby, that one. On social media, giving them encouragement today in the final, which was, I guess, nice to see. Losing 2-1, and then kind of in the end got past Blackburn 4-1. In another game which, despite the scoring, was a tough old encounter before that 3-1 semi-final win against Kilwinning. Here are 3 flown goals in the first round of the plate. 11-0 victors against Millennium. Spin turn from Pip Blado. Now long, a bit of a chase and a half going on from Stewart behind Cartner. Shankly long, but only finds a path of Hogg. But they try again. The looping direct route. Arnott on the chase, away by Wright. Quickly continuing here, peel forward for Masterson. Masterson across, away by Shankly. Was ahead of Pip Blado. Few tired passes, and no wonder. This high intensity game. Ball looking through for Pip Blado, but there's the keeper and another player down. Just getting to that time of the game, isn't it? Big pitch, big day, and maybe a bit of cramp here on the Murieston players. I mentioned earlier, this place has a number of big women's games, international games. The Scottish Cup final 2017. It's a big old pitch, and just a bit of running repairs for Taylor Hogg. 20-year-old head towards the final 15 minutes. And just the one goal between the two sides. Will it be the only goal between the two sides? And this was the play. We'll see the Murieston player just containing the treatment, just going to limp off to the side of the pitch. It's going to need a little bit of the magic sponge massage. Looks like we'll resume at the moment, so side in front, just temporarily playing with 10. They're looking to try and find the goal, and a little header through. Akai making that run. Flag, or should I say, the referee's brought it back for a free kick, I think. As Rachel Scott was upended. Thinking the pass forward as you're trying to make the run forward. As certainly has been a bitty period of the game, the same with the injuries. Taylor Hall back on for Murieston. Oh, look at that again, just a nudge at the back of the head from Nicole Lind. Purely, I think, accidental come together, both players trying to win the ball. See elsewhere on the pitch, you might be able to see on the left side Sophie Shagley, their captain, getting some more cramp recovery on the stretch of those muscles. Here have the free kick though. I think they'll take a bit more cramp if they can get themselves an equaliser and potentially extra time. It's a long, powerful, towering free kick from Carter, but relatively comfortable for Alex Wright, who's been excellent all game. Maybe you're just slightly running out of ideas going for something like that. Just have not been able to break down the goalkeeping prowess of Wright, who's just been there for everything. Bounce not quite favouring Mackay. And there's Hogg, but runs into trouble. A couple wanting it in White. It's cut out though before it could reach Stewart, before it could reach Arnott rather. This time the flag going up to end the little bit of pressure that they were trying to put on Murieston there, looking for the equaliser. Nice skill, but back onto the side trailing. Pass from Arnott, looking for it back here from Hillhouse. Arnott into the box, now away by Hogg, who is feeling the pain again here. As they're trying everything to keep hold of the lead. Cramp galore. Fisher with the corner, almost 10 minutes to go. Oh, it's come across, and Shankly was steaming in, the captain, up from the back. Couldn't get the connection she wanted. Maybe the best chance they've had since going behind to level it up. It remains 1-0 though to Murieston here as we tick into the final 10 minutes nearly. Might well be a bit stoppage time too with the various players going down, whether they want it or not. Give me another change here for Murieston. Katie Wilson going to come on for Murieston here for the final 10 minutes. And a number of handshakes for the player coming off, and Stacey Peel. Here's the cross in the corner out of the box, which was just seen there. And just not quite getting the connection. Shankly is motoring in. United have the free kick. Fisher has taken pretty much all the set pieces and again looking to deliver something. They were close from the corner a minute or so back. It's Fisher. And Shankly trying to spin and get the space. Hillhouse around two, eventually it's cleared. Arnott just dribbles away. Watson couldn't play the pass as the player in front was offside. Come together off the ball. I think the referee is going to go for the throw-in though. This was the coming together. I think a bit of a slide actually from Shankly, which kind of knocked them both over. So that's why just the throw in. Ball wriggles through and chance for the sub here. And Wilson straight on the pitch within a minute or so. The ball came through right in the centre of the box to put the ball away for probably the silverware. But is met by Hunter. And keeps things alive for United. Old now, and here's Wilson again. Shankly with the challenge, still remains with the slide in front. Shankly again with the challenge, throwing. This was the challenge just a moment ago. Space was there from Wilson, but either side the keeper would have been 2-0. Instead, it's still 1. Murieston trying to keep the pressure on with the succession of throw-ins. Just eats the time away a little bit too. High and away. And the solo chasing Mackay. Scott couldn't get her foot on it. A good skill. Shankly forward though. Oh, and they slip through here, and Scott's been quiet in the second half, but Scott goes herself and just drags it a little wide. Looking for her 60th goal of this season in all competitions. Incredible scoring for her, but just hasn't quite found it that moment today. Certainly the chance to be a bit more of a premium for Ayr in the second half. Managed to slide away from Clooney, but didn't trouble the goalkeeper at all. Final 5 of the 90. Will there be any more drama here in this first of the two finals on this SWFL finals day at the Tony Macaroni Arena in Livingston? Bayside and Bishopton to follow in the cup final under the floodlights as the daylight will be disappearing at 4:30. The sun's starting to haze over the stadium here. They are still in it, but they need a goal to get themselves at least extra time. Chasing hard is Arnott. Back defensively covering is Auld. Support there coming in. Hillhouse still going. Can't quite find it the first time. Scott trying to keep it alive. Scott does keep it alive, but can't find the teammate in white. Will it come for Arnott here? A little bit dicey from Murieston here. Nerves creeping in. 4 minutes left on the clock. Is there anything the officials want to add on? Shankly going long. Flick on forward from Mackay. Scott trying to get there. Hogg again in the thick of it. Keeper to start to come out. It's going to be a corner. Taylor Hogg is definitely not wanting the extra time. She's wanting to win this game in 90 minutes because I think she'll make extra time the way things are going. I think unfortunately she might have to go off and be subbed here. Just absolutely knackered. And can't believe her. She's been pretty much everywhere in that back line and thumping balls forward as well. Heading into last couple of minutes, there should well be a few minutes of stoppage time. They've had a few stoppages, unsurprisingly, second half, but game still kept at a good pace. It's been an entertaining watch. Murieston are almost there, but they've got to defend here as Fisher will take this corner. Hogg is heading off for the moment, so they do have a player light. So, United corner. Headed away though. Can't control it, and maybe a chance maybe in the break for the side leading. That's Arnott going to dispossess that though, and it might come back down there here, attacking direction. Arnott again here. Through the middle, it comes for Scott, but out again comes Wright. The free kick for Ayr on the halfway line. Referee, I'm afraid, didn't play the advantage. House, I think it is the one taking a sore one to the face. Double change going to come from Murieston here. And just a moment. Coming together with Pip Blado. I think Taylor Hogg's one of those going off. Coming on is Megan Dennis and a couple on there. Again, the shake of hands. But Shannon Masterson's worked hard. Murieston here still with some defending to do as they head into stoppage time. Long it goes from Hill House, and offside flag's going to go up. You can see what they're trying to do there as Scott was racing forward. They're coming together there. It's fell through for Stewart. Slipping it through here for Pitblado. But the whistles went. And I think he's given the free kick, even though they played on Leicester as an offside flag. And they should have been off. Certainly some units down the bench. That can be the only explanation that there was no advantage played. You see ball played through, and yes, so the advantage was played, but the flag did go up for offside, so that's why it was pulled back. Stick a few more seconds for the side leading, and they do have the attacking set piece. So they might head for the corner. It's long and high, but it's going to loop over in the end. They're still playing out from the back here as they look to try and work forward, but it's given away. Stewart back the way for Murieston. Forward, but only finds Shankly. Shankly, though, dispossessed. And Pitblado again causing problems. Coming together, free kick will come. Connor back to her feet. Time running out for Ayr here. Pitblado doing well to reclaim back again. Men supporting Watson wide. Shankly's there to get that defensive touch. Spin and a flick from Mackay. Kennedy on that side just run out of space. Watson finds support and trying to slip it through the gap in the middle. Shouting for it was Pitblado. Now Scott up the other side is going to try and run. Finds Mackay, is getting near the last chance. Ford looking for Arnott here. And again, guess who? It's Alex Wright. There was support in the middle from Scott. I wonder if it can be looked at. But was that the final chance for Ayr? Well, we've got the throw in here. Hill House. It's going to go out for a goal kick. Just have not found that little moment to unlock that defence. There was support in the middle there from Scott, but straight to the goalkeeper that shot went. That's loose from the goalkeeper here as Arnott reclaims. Well recovered defensively. Intercepted by Fisher. Deep into stoppage time. Stopped here's Kirkwood. I think getting forward now, just trying to add an extra body or two. Porter wins back. Wide for Fisher. Into the side netting though. Murieston living a little nervously and dangerously in stoppage time here. Around 5 or so minutes here of stoppage time. There's been certainly a few stoppages with injuries in the second period. Here, the time is running out. Is their ball. Flick on from Mackay. Back it will come to the keeper, who slightly slices it here. It is defensive cover though. But the first mistake Wright's made in the whole game. Nothing too costly. Tired bodies, but still wriggling away. Wilson. Now Stewart. Across here. It's Pip Blado, but she's offside. She had so much space as well, but she looked offside as soon as the ball was played, and the fly went up shortly after. Well, I wouldn't have finished it off. We certainly had been the best chance to finish it off. Right at the death. There it is, it's over now. And Murieston are your champions. They are the plate winners for 2021. And a thoroughly entertaining game in the end, despite so many chances for both sides. It took just the one goal not long before the hour mark from Caitlin Stewart, and he had started to pile on a bit of pressure in stoppage time, but they just couldn't find that chance. And the side that aren't too far away from here have won in their own town. It's Murieston who are the winners by the 0-0 in this plate final. And great credit to both sides. As I say, it's been a very entertaining game. It certainly started to quieten down a bit as cramp and the big pitch took its toll, but so many good chances throughout the game. Some good goalkeeping performances as well. Presentation will follow in a few minutes' time, but plenty to look over in a moment from the match, the contest between two sides that in the end, two different parts of the country, from Ayr, who were 5th in the West Southwest League, Murieston who finished 3rd in the Central Southeast League, have been fairly evenly matched. Here's some of the chances from the encounter here in the second half. Maybe with one or two to start with, but then as the second half went on, it was the side that did take the lead, Murieston, that probably had the better of it, and this was a sweeping ball through, and so much time still. Took the shot early, keeper trying to back, but placed into the far corner really well, and then just a minute or so later, could have been easily two. Stewart maybe just put off slightly with the defender coming in. But this was a good spell here for the side that took the lead. Couldn't quite find the second, but they felt a bit more in control as soon as they took the lead. There was chances for Ayr, including this one. as they continue to try and work something. Rachel Scott couldn't find that opportunity for her 60th of the season. That was a decent chance as well for Sophie Shankly, the captain, up from the back for the corner. Couldn't quite get her full foot in it. This was possibly the best to make it 2-0. And then stoppage time came, and understandably, Ayr trying their best, but they just couldn't find that moment. So these were the moments that mattered in the second half. The big one was the goal from the Murieston player of Caitlin Stewart, the forward, scoring the goal for her 6th of the season, and it was enough to see off the side from the coast. We'll be back shortly. Presentation to follow here, but the champions are Murieston by a 1-0. So, almost set for the presentation for this first final of the day on the SWF Finals Day. This has been the League Plate final, and a good contest as well between two sides. In the end, that will be fairly evenly matched. course, there is going to be presentation for the victors, but also for the runners-up, as there has to be a runners-up in these occasions. But a decent crowd have came from Ayr. I've seen the banners put on the far side of the stand. And the Ayr players are heading across there to speak to friends and family, loved ones. Busy period of cup finals within Scottish Women's Football. League Cup finals. Got the SWF Championship final next week at the Falkirk Stadium, which we'll have covered, and you'll be able to head to that game if you do so wish. It's international break, so we're good to get a good crowd to that one. And then the SWPL Cup final a couple of weeks today, Firhill Stadium, Glasgow City up against Celtic. They had a different name on the trophy after the domination from Hibs in recent years and that, but the focus today has been on the SWFL. And in this plate final, both sides now ready to head up to the trophy plate presentation area. The officials first getting their souvenir of the event. Aileen Campbell, the relatively new CEO, of course, of Scottish Women's Football, is amongst the presentation team. Regan Wallace, the referee, with Jordan Cousland and Nathan Dean, the assistants, this afternoon. United is going to be the first up to get their runners-up souvenirs. Starting off playing the cup competition, they played in the first round of the plate, beating Malema 11 goals to 0, and then getting past Wraith Rovers 3-1 on the road. And Sophie Shankly was a really key player for them. You can tell she's got that nice of being a captain in her side. It has been some season for Rachel Scott, 59 goals, the striker. Couldn't quite find it today, but her and Marcy Mackay did cause problems. Just a fraction short, and it was literally fractions between the sides today. Just that spell as soon as Murieston scored, they played well that 10-15 minute period. Probably the best part of the game, just to find the goal, and they tried to add a second. Yeah, we didn't quite have the same steam as the second half went on. Tried their bit in stoppage time, particularly to find the leveller. But it is the runners-up spot, and it's well done, and congratulations to Murieston. Here in turn of their captain, and they're getting their medals. So they're a sign that they're pretty much a young team. They've progressed and exceeded expectations for Murieston. They've maybe thought they're maybe looking to reach the top spot, or certainly closer to the top. They have done not too bad in their league. They've had to rebuild their squad, as Stephen Hegarty. Youth players, experience right the way through, and think of the likes of Alex Wright, their goalkeeper, 19 years of age, performed superbly today. Caitlin Stewart are the ones scoring the goals, are 6th of the campaign, an important one. Likes of Shannon Masterson, who didn't score, but a key player in that attacking line. All the players part of the team have got their medals, and they're going to finish up the afternoon and a season in the competition with silverware and of course bubbles. You need bubbles to celebrate, and the plate is Murieston's, and they've not got far to go. It's going to be a good party for this team tonight. They are your plate champions for 2021. Well done to them. Trophy aloft, the bubbles drank. It's Murieston who are your plate winners for this campaign after a 1-0 victory against Ayr. Thanks for joining us for our first of the two finals. We'll be back with Bayside against Bishopton in the League Cup final at 4:30. Do join us then. But there is your closing scenes of your champions on the plate, Murieston. And welcome along to the Tony Macaroni Arena for the second game and finals day in the SWFL. It is the big one. It's the Scottish Women's Football League Cup final as Bayside from Dunfermline take on Bishopton of Renfrewshire. It's a big day for these sides on this big pitch, this stage of the Tony Macaroni Arena, and it is a game which will crown a champion at the end of it. But it's been a champion season to get football back, particularly at this level, and a domestic campaign, and also this League Cup competition. Looking at the two sides, and we'll run through the teams. For Bayside, Lauren Hamill, number 1, is the goalkeeper. Number 4, Jenna Sexton. 5, Niamh Gavin. 6, Kerry Walker, the captain. 8, Alana Louise Ross. 11, Ellie Iboje. 12, Sarah Gibson. 14, Jenny Sloan. 16, Alicia Patterson. 17, Jodie Morris. And 18 is Alicia Wotherspoon. On the bench, number 2, Amy Forbes. Number 9, Samantha Connell. 10, Tyler Sibbons. 15, Juliet Ravy. 19, Louise Kane. 20, Courtney Portner, and 21, Shelley McLachlan. For Bishopton, Kylie Sims with number 67 on her back is the goalkeeper for the side. Leanne Docherty is number 2. Number 4 is Julie Melrose. Number 5, Jennifer McMahon. 6, Katie Sirigai. 7, Pauline Cleary. 8 is Colleen Donnelly, who's also the captain. 9, Laura Ingalls. 11, Caitlin Greaves. 12, Naomi Clark. And 17 is Lauren McMurray. On the bench, number 3, Jess Learmonth. 10, Helen Milligan. 13, Danielle Mullen. 14, Sarah Patterson. 16, Caroline Denon. And 24 is Lyndon Rankin. Both sides here at this stage after decent wins, but tricky games to manoeuvre in the semi-finals. Bayside a 2-1 away win against East Fife Development, Bishopton a 3-1 win against Lithgow Rose. The referee looking to get the captains to the centre. Bayside in the orange, and the captain Kerry Walker been a mainstay of the club, also a coach and the striker. Colleen Donnelly, number 8 of Bishopton, also there. Joint second all-time top scorer for her club. Another good crowd in as the sun has disappeared from our earlier plate final, which was won by Murieston, and now the SWFL League Cup final. And both sides taking a knee and their discrimination message. And it is Kerry Walker and Bayside to get the unit underway. Terry Ormiston, the referee, with Kieran Gibson, Scott Morris's assistants. And the great to be with us on Callum Patterson, getting you through 90 minutes, maybe more if it's level after the 90. And Jodie Morris getting some early possession for the Bayside team. And the plate game earlier was just the one goal in it, but it was a game full of pace and chances and good challenges, maybe one or two not so good challenges, but it was an entertaining contest. Let's hope that this game is similar. Caitlin Greaves just taking a bit of a nick there. Free kick given in the first minute of the game. So Caitlin Green's first opportunity to deliver into the box for Bishopton. Inside the first 90 seconds. No one there in blue at the near post, but still could be around here. Melrose, one of those, but the whistle eventually does go. That ends the move. First little sighter for Bishopton. Julie Melrose in that Bishopton team is a standout player, probably of note. Played at the highest level in the Scottish game, treble winner, played the Champions League last 16 stage with Glasgow City a number of years ago now. Twisting a turn for Gavin to try and work out of danger. Trying to work their way forward the side in orange. Bit of time there to clear and cushion up towards Gavin. Bishopton top of the SWFL West, South West. 47 points to clear a Giftnick. Bayside well clear against Buchan in the North East Division. Doherty with the throw in. Man trying to help it on its way, but cleared up the pitch, and Bayside just maybe looking for a little bit of possession. Flick over there for Greaves, but not had anyone in blue to support. It's hammered by Alana Ross, but now looking to try and thread through a little sneaky ball. Clark for Ingalls, but keeper was there, and Lauren Hamill. There is a bit of pressure maybe on Bayside today. Have not lost a game in over 2 years. 4-2 lost to Clyde back in June 2019, the Scottish Cup. They went 32 games with 30 wins. They have won, and they got used to that winning feeling a heck of a lot. That's a bit short here, though, and they could go behind. Round the goalkeeper. Greaves is there, looking to set it up. It's a scramble, couldn't get there. Could find its way through to the goalkeeper. I'm not quite sure how in the end, but Hamill will take. Forward the ball goes now from Sexton, and now may have burst the pace up the other side. Eboje goes for it herself when there was players coming in, but decided to back herself. Elia Eboje with the powerful effort. Ball over the top again here. Gibson this time chasing, but Sims will take. And just a little sighter for Bayside, who have been under a bit of pressure in the early stages. Now it's Bishopton's turn to go down the channel, but that won't reach Greaves. Down that side, number 11 in the back. An amazing scoring record this campaign. It's 71 goals in all competitions, but it's going to be a teammate that's going to score the opening goal as it's played through for Jennifer McMahon to hammer it into the back of the net. And a tremendous effort that gives Bishopton the lead here in the cup final. And the crowd that are here supporting the side in blue are delighted. And Bayside, we talked about their unbeaten record they've got. And well, they fell behind early just when they were starting to creep into the game. Lovely ball through. What a run it was. And it's an excellent finish. Doesn't score too many. 3 goals for the season, all competitions. An early goal can really fire up how a game can shape out. It has been a good start to the game, but now Bayside it's not come to anything for the side in orange as McMahon comes away, the goal scorer. Plenty of space as well. Try to pick up Ingalls. And a hefty clearance away by Alicia Patterson. Ball through for the chasing Greaves, but that'll come for Hamill. Just inside the line to pick up. Towards the Boji, but she couldn't keep hold of it. Ingalls. Turn from McMurray, but was crowded out a little bit. And Boji can't keep hold. It will be a Bayside ball. High from Ross. Come back down towards her direction. Morris going wide, but the flag is going to go up here against Gibson. Experienced wide player. Just going a little ahead of the back line. One of a few players in the Bayside team that have kind of made the step, perhaps down a level, but shows their quality. A few that have came from the likes of Dunfermline. They've had to reshape their women's side. They're reformed and as a side, and it's our first ever final. But they're in trouble again here as the ball slipped through for Greaves. Recovered defensively, and maybe it's a bit of time here for Morris to take a couple of touches and pick out a teammate, which he does. Exchange, Sloan back with Sexton. Gibson that far side wasn't going to reach that. And taken by Sims. Morris went high and through the middle. Walker trying to get in the end of it. And pushed out wide as Gibson tries to keep it in that final third. But there's Clark for Bishopton and support in Melrose. Flung forward for Ingalls. Challenge, we'll see a throw in an attacking position. Ross with the challenge. Another experienced former Dunfermline player in this. Quickly taken here, the corner in. Oh, it's taken a defensive nick. It was coming into a decent position for Ingalls, who was waiting, but Orange player in front, so they'll get another chance here. Siriga with the corner. Oh, it's a free header. A second attempt, and it could have been a second for McMahon. So much space for McMahon there. Couldn't quite get the header as she wanted power-wise, but kind of dotted back down for her, but couldn't angle it on target. That was a big chance for 2-0. Just now a look at the corner in. I think quit the header, but that second attempt came back to her, but our Bayside remains 1-0. Forward from Morris, but that only comes to McMahon. Well, flick up from Greaves. Ingalls chasing. Ingalls carrying on, and that's a great challenge in from Patterson. Out for another corner. So another corner for the side leading. Good header away, and then further cleared for the solo chasing Iboji. Man again looking to find the ball through, but flag is up here against Melrose. Played 15 minutes in Livingston. Bishopton with the lead through McMahon in the 7th minute. I think I mentioned earlier she's not been prolific maybe in this competition. They're 1 goal so far. All competitions, let's say. So in the league she's been a bit more involved, and that's up and high by Greaves looking for Ingalls, but Hamill's there. And the vice captain is the keeper for Bayside. Down the channel again for Greaves. Been lively. In towards Melrose, had the hand in the air. Might still stay for Bishopton. Half away initially by Sexton. And now up by Walker. I might fall for Iboji. She went early with the pass, but didn't work out for the captain to try and get there. Walker. Probably forward by Sexton. Gavin is chasing hard. Flag wasn't coming up for the side in blue defensively. The keeper had to come into action, did Sims. Going to be a free kick there just for the little nibble in Elia Boji. So it's the pass through, but keeper doing really well there. Timed that well, did Sims. Free kick for Bayside. comfortably dealt with. Back with Morris. Running into trouble in Melrose. Patterson. Flag is staying down here. Keeper's coming out. Oh, and a clattering with Sexton for Bayside. Sims, the goalkeeper, is rolling around the floor, and the referee's going to have to stop things. Both committed for the ball. And a bit of treatment going to be required, I think. Interesting to see picking up the bones of this one. Both obviously trying to get there. Both sliding for the ball. I don't think, to be fair, the keeper got much of the player. Much of the ball, rather. Got plenty of the player. The attacker was just losing the kind of realms of the ball a little bit, trying to slide and get something on it. So a bit around repairs for the goalkeeper. The attacker and Sexton is okay. Has been labelled to be a bit of a powerhouse for the side. Well, it'll be another entertaining game so far. The second game here in this doubleheader. Seen Murieston win the plate. And this is the SWFL Cup final. McMahon with the goal after 7 minutes to give Bishopton the lead. Plenty for those players in blue to be satisfied about so far. Could easily maybe had a second as well, McMahon. Just in the last few minutes, Bayside have started to creep into it with 1 or 2 perhaps moments to be encouraged about. Ross Wortley, the Bayside manager, has a player himself in the 5 leagues. I think I believe he's reaching nearly 500 appearances. So I'm sure he knows about some of these bigger games and trying to use his experience as a footballer himself. But as I say, there's and probably won't be the first time I'll mention it, and it certainly won't be the last time about the record that they're on at the moment. And still plenty of time in the game, but under a little bit of jeopardy. Bishopton restarting the keeper all okay here. 20 just over on the clock. Is Bishopton with the lead. Stand. Patterson was underneath that, and then coming together. Sexton in the thick of it once more. Another free kick here for Bayside. Quickly going to crack on with it as well, but that's going to be too quick for everyone, and Sims will take. Here's Morris. Again looking to go in behind, and onside there is Gibson. Gavin across, and that was an opportunity, wasn't it? Decided to back herself, but Niamh Gavin was an acre of space in the centre of the box. Encouraging ball through, lovely play to build up to that attack. The high line being caught out there, Bishopton. Lost there, and Cleary picking back up for Greaves. Audacious, spectacular effort from Clark, but could easily be watched by Hamill. This was the chance up the other end. You kind of think it should have been maybe played across. You could see why she went for it. Thought there was a bit of space on that side and just put her head down. Bit of danger here though as Greaves picks up for the side in blue. Block in from Sexton. Doherty just a hopeful one forward. Greaves is on the end of it though. Working her magic really well there. Oh, it's going to come at the far post. And Clark was there. And the block came in the nick of time. There'll be a corner. That was a kind of hopeful ball forward, but Greaves causing all sorts of problems down that side. She can score the goals, but she can also set them up too. Just whirled by Patterson. And decided to take the touch to Clark instead of taking it first time. In comes the corner at the near post, and Clark up there again. So Guy will get another chance down this side. It's Sergei to take once more. Bobbling around and high and away from Melrose into the looping hands of the keeper. Made by Morris, but only back to the other side and Melrose. Spin from Donnelly. Couldn't find McMahon though. Well over halfway in this first period. Bishopton still with the early goal in the lead. Bit more of a direct route. Ingles tried to leave it for Greaves. Melrose trying to find some support in there. Walker. Sims has recovered after taking a sore one a few minutes back. Ingles lead off and then the ball at the top from Clark. Ingles, or Greaves rather, was making the run. Hamill's decisive to come out quickly. Long from Doherty, the throw in. Handball shouts and Bayside go quickly, looking long for Aboji. Leon Doherty just has to knock it away. Sexton ran into trouble. That pass. Witherspoon can't keep hold either, but she's looking to recover, and the combination of the two with her and Sexton did well there. Step over from Morris. Patterson having to go the long way round. Oh, nearly sneakily got the ball through the gap. But scrappy in the last few minutes. Now maybe the chance. Greaves looked right, but then also looked up and maybe seen a little gap to try and get a shot away. There's a Bishopton throw-in. Sexton goes long. In the avenue where Bayside tried to go, that header could be a little bit short. McMahon just doing enough there. Goes open the scoring. Back with the flick, and Sexton. It's a long ranger from Sexton, but loops and comes down easily enough for Sims. A little bit of positive play from Bayside. As we've played half an hour, just over, at the Tony Macaroni Arena in this League Cup final. Greaves loops over. Ingles trying to get in the end of it. Keepers. Well, is there a little shove from the goalkeeper there? Certainly that's the question of the coaching team. Lauren Hamill. And now Bogie up the other side for Bayside. Will come through for Sims. Certainly an interesting maybe call for the referee, Terry Ormiston. Ross coming in there to stop the blue wall attack, but might well come back down the direction, and Greaves again sliding from Patterson. Well, this is the come together. I think that probably should have been a penalty. I don't think the keeper got any of the ball there. And that quick viewing. Remains 1-0 though. Bayside managed to get it away and look to go long for Aboje, the only one up there. She's got a lot of pace. On the referee has signalled that to be a pass back, I think, here. Just on the inside of the box. It was played back. I'm not sure if it was absolutely intentional, but it did look like a pass back, and the referee has signalled it is an indirect free kick on the edge of the box here. Just inside the box. And they're rare things. Yep, and the ball back from Donnelly. It did look pretty clear cut from that, the pass. So that's the technique here. Obviously, it's just inside the box, and they obviously have to take the touch with it being a indirect free kick. So plenty of players in there in blue. It's Walker, the captain. and decided to try and place it in the corner. And in the end, it wasn't on target. Maybe an opportunity missed there. On the side in orange. Means 1-0 ahead nearly towards the final 10 minutes of this first half in the final. Agrees with the terrific footwork, but bit of a job there for anyone in blue to chase. Singles wasn't going to get there. Norrie Fine and George Morrison, the Bishopton coaching team. Delighted with how his side are doing so far. Their side will be doing, if they can expect to stay like this towards the end of the first half. Melrose took her time and tried to find the pass, but just running out of space. A little bit soft, but Docherty managed to recover. It wasn't going to reach the goalkeeper, that. Well, looking for that search in Greaves. A bit of a arm wrestle with Patterson. Started by McMahon, and she's going to get this back here. McMahon's delivery. That's a crashing header to clear from Patterson. And now can they turn it into attack? Boji were looking for it, but the block came in from Morris. Change up of kick taker. It's going to be Greaves to deliver. Greaves corner. And again, there was a bit of space, but Melrose kind of couldn't really get the full connection as she wanted as it nestled towards her on her head. Been made to bounce, but Ross did okay. McMahon looking to get forward again for Ingalls, covered by Patterson. Melrose looking to get involved once more. Away by Walker. Sloan over the top, looking for Mboji once more. But she's been a bit isolated so far. Ball back in here for the side leading. Ingalls involved. Flag does come up. Jodie Morris looks like the one on the floor here is taking a sore one. She's been a key player, another key player in this Bayside team. Hopefully she's okay. She's actually scored a few goals of late. She's just taking a moment here to recover. And trying to stretch out and win the ball. Back to her feet though, so I think she'll be okay. She's busy as her day job. She's actively someone that is involved in getting kids into playing sports. Now a bit of space as ball threaded through for Gavin. Just behind the Bogie. Down the line from Cleary. Round with ease here, Greaves. But can't find Clark. Good block in. Good up towards Walker. Now the ball forward on a Bogie with get the pace here. The Scotland under 15 international motoring, but space just running out and took the shot early. And just slid wide. Haven't had the chance really to see the fantastic play of Elia Bogie. Promising young player. There's their top scorer. But just look at the pace. To waltz by Donnelly. But then the angle was tight and Donnelly doing well to try and just marshal out. And had to go early. There wasn't any other support there in orange. Spinning turn from Morris with Sexton for company. But that gets blocked in the path. Free kick. Sloan, that's lovely. Walker, but dispossessed, sliding from McMurray. Patterson trying to go down the channel for the side trailing Bayside. Now Sloan's turn to go forward. Keeper's going to come out. And Sims has plenty of time too. Final 3 minutes then of the first half, plus if anything the officials want to add on. Another close contest, certainly Bayside have came into it more. Now the captain Walker coming through the middle, keeper doing really well there, Sims again. Just anywhere will do. They're looking for the equaliser. Sexton just losing out, maybe a bit of space here. Is on towards Greaves from Ingles, and Ingles looking for it back. And then that was neither here nor there. No rest for the wicket, end to end. Cross from Sloan. Nero's disrupting the potential Bayside attack. Sexton couldn't quite get it the first time, but recovered the second time. And here's Melrose again for McMahon. And just dotted out by Witherspoon. Man and Bishopton creeping down the attacking third. We can get it back from Melrose, maybe. The flag goes up. Final League Cup final next weekend, and the SWFL Cup final to follow in a fortnight too. That's won back by Melrose and Ingalls. In for it back, here's Greaves. Oh, lovely flick. What a goal! What a goal from Ingalls. It's a crushing second before the half-time whistle. And that is as good as a goal you'll see. Team move was excellent. The finish was sublime. More Ingalls with the second. And just the 35th of the season. Worthy of another look. The back flick alone was sensational, but that finish, tremendous. And the Renfrewshire side are 2 up here before the break. What a time to score a second goal. Sexton over the top here as Bayside come forward. Gibson wide, but just taking it too long. The sliding challenge from McMurray. They do have a corner here as we're into stoppage time in this first half. With the final add to the first half, can Bayside get something back? It's going to be Walker to deliver here. And Walker's corner. Bouncing around. No one could connect. And Boji coming back to try and recover it. Forward from Docherty. There's Bishopton trying to maybe break. Ingalls in connection with Greaves again, trying to reciprocate another way round, try and find another goal, which would be something else, but taken. Ball through for Walker, flag stays down, but Docherty defensively does really well to play it back to Sim to smash that away. Anywhere will do. And that is the half-time whistle from Terry Ormiston. And well, a clinical moment and a crucial moment perhaps right at the end of the first half. Bishopton 2-0 to the good. 2-0 to the good. The goal in the 7th minute from Jennifer McMahon got things going. And then the second from Ingalls right at the end of the half. Means it's 2-0 here. There was the first. Both goals have been absolute crackers. McMahon with the opener, and then probably the better of the chances throughout the course of the half have came to the side in blue. That could have been a second really for McMahon. But then they did grow into it in the middle period of the half. Bayside came into field there, maybe play the ball across. Could have been an equaliser at the time. This was another good opportunity as well for Clark. A game which is again entertained on this double header we've had at the Tony Macaroni Arena. That was maybe a shout for a penalty. I think a good shout for a penalty. There was the indirect free kick which was off target with the effort from Walker. The best we've seen from the talented youngster Elia Boji. Just ran out of space and took the shot away. That flick was seriously fantastic, and the finish to match. And that is the story of the first half here. We'll be back with the second half shortly. But work to do for Bayside, as it could well be 32 games and out as things stand in their unbeaten record. Bishopton with the advantage by a couple of goals to nil. Welcome back to the second half of the Scottish Women's Football League Cup final. It's Bayside up against Bishopton. It's Bayside 0, Bishopton 2. And a big task for Bayside in the second half. Looking to bounce back. Haven't been in a position of losing too often, and certainly not losing the games after 90 minutes. From Bishopton, if you just joined us late, goals early and at the end of the first half. Jennifer McMahon scoring after 7 minutes, and it was a great little finish as well, and excellently finished too. The second, great team play from Caitlin Greaves and Laura Ingalls, the flick from Greaves, Ingalls with the cushion finish, and 2-0 as the second half gets underway, and it is the side in blue, Bishopton, with that advantage here. 45 minutes away from the trophy. Alicia Patterson for Bayside in the orange, but can't find a captain teammate of Kerry Walker. So change or two. I think we're in the offing possibly at half time, and Bishopton have made a change with looks like Sarah Patterson coming on. Walker looking to find a teammate and get the first big chance the second half to reduce the rears with a throw in here. Pushing back towards it, but it's given away, and Melrose forward for Greaves, but that's a terrific sliding challenge from Morris. Came through there, good Caitlin Greaves. Now a long range strike is just dipping, but not quite dipping enough for Patterson, who's came on at the start of the second half. Sarah Patterson just seen the space open up and went for the far corner. Just didn't quite creep down. That could well have been job done early in the second period. Here it is again, just look at the space that opened up, and so close, hitting off the stanch at the back, just at the roof of the net. High ball is cut out, and Bishopton trying to get forward, but Walker trying to disrupt things and did. Crowd filtering back in, and some of the half-time refreshments. It's been a chilly day in Livingston. I felt wintry, but it has been dry. It's been fairly calm, not too windy. So it's been probably about the perfect conditions to play football. And for Bishopton, it's Patterson getting forward perfectly 2-0 up. Can they add to that? Patterson finding quite a bit of space. Twisting the turn from Clark. Cross from there was Cleary's shot. It was blocked though. Melrose going to switch back to Sarah Patterson. Weaving by Walker. And again. Greaves. There's a slide in from Patterson. Alicia Patterson this time. Looking to go quickly, and Merrill's involved there. Linking up with the early ball in. Oh, it's a brilliant header at the back post. And that could be game, set and match. 5 minutes into the second half. And I think it's the captain's goal of Donnelly up there, getting their claim. What a time to only score your second of the season. But what a great time. Well, they were caught out a little bit with the quick corner routine. Greaves and Melrose in, and what a bullet header that is. Tremendous. And 5 minutes into the second half, it could well be cup final done and dusted for Bishopton. What a margin they have here. And that really wasn't the second half start that Bayside would have wanted. Morris, some pressure from Greaves, and the free kick is coming. And from kind of nothing there, Bayside conceding the foul, and now another set piece opportunity for Bishopton. Quickly taking McMahon in. Shouts for handball, but it's cleared. Cleary. It's comfortable for Howell. It's high, but just enough space for Clark to try and get the ball away, but nothing doing advantage-wise for the Bayside high boot. So quick free kick restart for Bishopton. Quite as intended, the ball looking for Patterson down there. Walker for Sloan. Trying to make the run through the middle was Gavin. Now can they wriggle through the gap? I think a couple are offside, but at that far side, well, the flag going up now for Gavin. And Boji didn't bother running because she knew she was offside. There's a Bishopton player just on the floor getting back to their feet now is McMahon. High looping ball and instinctive dig. Couldn't come to anything. I think that's from Naomi Clark. I just spotted the gap. This Bishopton side have been used to winning. They're league winners in the old Division 2 for the restructure, for the COVID break. Many of these players were league winners a couple of years ago. Patterson getting forward here. Is that a Patterson? Trying to flick through for Ingalls. Might come for Ingalls from McMahon. Cleary. Turn from Patterson again. Flung wide this time. Looped in looking for Greaves over the top of Greaves' head. Melrose with the touch. Clark with the drive. And into the hands of Hamill. Good football again from Bishopton. We're very methodical with their play. Some good passing. Oh, that's been given away for this time. That's not so clever. As Ingalls comes in with a strike and it's parried by the keeper. He's made up for the mistake. Not too happy with that, but at least it's recovered well. Still a corner to follow. It stays at 3-0. There was a gap maybe to play it through to Greaves in the middle, but Ingalls went for it herself. McMahon with the corner. McMahon's delivery. Greaves trying to come in there. Came off Sexton. And you hammered clear by Avoji. Walker. Peeling away offside is Gibson. Looked like she was creeping offside. Ref just going to have a chat here with the Bayside coach. Have a chat with Ross Wortley. Battling the two number 4, Sexton and Melrose. Slip through for Eboji. Gavin in the centre. That's cleared away by McMahon. Trying to find something to inject a bit of life as we head towards nearly an hour on the clock. So Walker with delivery. Oh, and it's scramble, isn't it? Find it's over the line. No, it's not. Alicia Patterson was the one rising highest. Somehow it hasn't found its way in. Patterson's taking a sore one to boot. Sims on the ground as well. She's been in the wars a little bit too. Yeah, this again. There's a scramble in there. Alicia Patterson with getting the header. Alana Ross was in the thick of it too. Everyone seems to be okay. A bit of a shugle and back to their feet. Now, lovely play again here. Very quickly, Clark, Greaves and Ingles involved. Ingles looking maybe for a strike partner up there in Greaves, but it comes the keeper as it was out of play. Well, I thought it was out of play for a goal kick, but apparently it's taken a deflection for a corner, which has been used a few. And Bishopton have got the set piece on the hour mark with Greaves to take. So in comes the corner. Doherty trying to get in there and disrupt things, but Hamill takes. Hamill heads forward. Right, so we'll begin to see a few more changes as the game goes on, and another change here for Bishopton. Daniel Mullen's going to come on here. And Caitlin Greaves, great shift from her. She scored so many goals this season, but not a goal today. But our play has been fantastic, including the setup for the second. Melrose battling through. Clark, got a bit of work to do there for McMahon. Our opposite number, and Gavin got there first, but McMahon somehow has reclaimed. Easy enough for Hamill. And quickly restarts. Here's Sarah Patterson. Hammered away by Alicia Patterson, but cushioned back from Doherty to Sims. Morris. Wodges offside. Being covered by Sims. Aboji. It's coming to Ingles. Space for Mullen. Back it comes for Cleary. Mullen again. Cleary, good 1-2. Eventually runs out of trouble. And Clark will go be wide of goal. So it remains 3-0 to Bishopton here, 63 on the clock. It looks good for them in this League Cup final. Patterson. Clark for Doherty. Change again between those two. Doherty's going to send it down for McMahon. Once she shoved in the back, she was. By Tyler Sibbins, another player that came on in the second half for Bayside. So free kick for Bishopton. 3 up here. 65 almost played. It's a towering head just to get it outside of the box. Cleared as far as McMurray. Patterson. Mullen. There's a fine little gap for Ingles. They just ushered off it. Long in the turn for Bayside's. No trail, Sarah Gibson. A bit of a furlong figure there by herself. Keeper only clears out as far as Aboje, and offside flags now go up against Gibson here, who didn't quite get back in time. Just been a little bit frustrating. They haven't quite created the chances Bayside during the game. Ingles clattered into it by Simmons. Sloan. Keeper again out. Boje with a touch. Hammer away though to safety. Short there, the layoff from Mullen. Just with their building up an attack. Back it comes with Clark. Right through the heart of the middle, looking for the chasing Melrose. That's a bit dicey maybe. Defensively, Doherty under pressure here from Aboje. And just in the end, again, the space was running out. There was support coming in the middle. And it just fizzles out there for Bayside. Taken by Patterson, good control at the time. Ingles decides to go back to find support in Melrose. Clark. Cleary going to go to looking for McMahon on the far side. Just about trying to keep it in play as well. But in the end, it's going to be a throw-in. Iboji. Gavin getting the decision. Bainson been let to bounce, and Boji just trying to sneak in behind, but Doherty has it covered. Can only find Morris though for Bayside. So just trying to chase that chance to find something in the game. Now they go long. Sarah Gibson this time is onside here. Goes early. It's parried there. There's a secondary chance for Walker and met again by Sims. That was the best chance Bayside have probably had in the game. If not, very close to being. And denied a couple of times by the keeper. Sarah Patterson up the other end. Going herself. going herself, and decent dig as well. But there was Hamill. A couple of decent chances at either end. This was Neil. This was up the other end with Gibson, and then Walker didn't quite set up for it. On the turn there was Mullen, looking to get this back as well from Ingalls, and away by Alicia Patterson. More changes now. Bayside going to make a change. There's the effort there. Less than a minute after Bayside nearly getting one back. Shelley McLaughlin is going to come on for Walker, the captain. Some shift, but it may well not be in vain in the end today. Experienced player McLaughlin coming on. Excellent with goals and assists too, crosses into the box. That's Bishopton again on the attack. Cleary. Man can't keep that in. Ball bubbling again as Bayside can't get it away. Alicia Patterson gets it some way up the pitch. But here's Clark for Patterson. Turn for Ingalls. Oh, it's a lovely swivelling turn. The shot is denied by Mullen, and then the secondary effort just doesn't quite come down. Clark's been threatening a goal throughout the game. Just didn't quite come down in time. But some of the movement, particularly from Ingalls, has been fantastic during the game. It's cut out once more by Bishopton. And being in control of this final. Good twist and a turn. The run was being made here by Woji. Sloan did well initially, and now put under pressure as Mullins won it here and has scored and added to the tally. And stealing the ball and composed to finish off. And with 70 minutes left to play, it's showboat time for Bishopton and the supporters in front of us in the stand. She's the club's fourth highest top scorer. She did look across, but she backed herself, didn't need the support from Ingalls, and placed it fantastically past the keeper. Another change for Bayside. Neve Gavin is headed off. Courtney Porter is on. And restart. 4 goals now for side from Renfrew. Iboji doing fantastically well here for Bayside, tried to keep on going, eventually was stopped. Ingles making the run forward, but Murieston the way. Got the advantage here probably, yes. Sexton with a good twist and turn. McLachlan running into Docherty. Leon Docherty and fouled. Melrose. McMurray. Clark. Oh, tremendous. Fantastic for Ingles, but keeper made herself big coming out of the goal. Great vision with a couple of 3 passes and then in the heart of the defence. See this again, this lovely pivot and switch and turn from right through the heart of the defence, and decides to go early, a theme of maybe 1 or 2 of the shots we've seen today as the space is closing down. Cleary just a bit short there, and McLachlan coming in. Iboji. Support wide and Porter. Docherty with the challenge. It's back up there and Mullen too, the 4th scorer. Good even turn there, looking for a bit of help. Sloan was around, but Bayside have not had lots of clear-cut chances. Had 1 or 2, not quite taken them. Trying to go through the middle there, making the run was Gibson, and also Alicia Patterson was trying to get forward. Lovely play, Ingles picking up from Patterson. Patterson's going to get this back here. Into wriggle by Morris. Big tall figure of Morris. Just to do a good job there defensively. Gibson. Comes through again for Hamill. Bayside keeper. Also a day job as a tattoo artist. I did wonder if they were to win, if you maybe get something done, but just be back to the day job tomorrow. Fortunately, the run is coming to an end for Bayside. Incredible run they've had after 32 games. They've done well in their league, and they can certainly take that made to the final as well. First appearance in the final. That's loose and given away. Tried to play it through for Sexton there. Did Sloan, but it was recovered well from the side in blue. Cross for Boji. Back it will come for Bayside, looking for something to take from the final. To head towards the final 10. Another Bayside change. Juliet Reevy coming on for Alicia Patterson.
For Bayside placed the field number 16, Alicia Patterson, being replaced by number 15, Juliet Reevy.
Simmons battling to try and get the ball back for Bayside, but to no avail there. Oh, the free kick being given by the referee. Bishopton with it and take it quickly. Cleary. Clark. A bit of a chase on, but got there. That's loose and first touch for Reevy to hammer it forward. And it's been a smashing shift and a goal for Laura Ingalls of Bishopton, who's getting a big applause from her teammates as she heads off the field now. Let's see, make the change. And Helen Milligan comes on in her place. Sexton for Bayside. Trying to find a little gap, but too far away from McLachlan. Assistant on this side's getting his fees worth this second half, up and down with the changes that are happening here. Gemma Sexton has worked hard, but she is making way for Amy Forbes. Nursery worker by a day job, and been in the under 15s, and it's actually the daughter of the manager. It's high and managed to be reclaimed by Mullen here. And just the sting taken out the strike. The deflection from Morris for Bayside helped that through to the keeper. Mightily impressed down on that sideline. The Bishopton bench have made almost a wall expecting for the full-time whistle to go. Still a few minutes to go, folks. But they're breathing in the game as we've got yet another substitution. And the talented youngster, now we've not seen everything from her today. Elia Boje making way, but she's a great run or two from her and effort to goal. She's coming up for Samantha Connell. A veteran, Samantha Connell, is a coach actually for Dunfermline men's team. As I had a long-term knee injury, started way back in the 90s playing for Falkirk and still playing at this level. I won't be on the winning side today, but she will play a part in another final. It's been an excellent year for this level of football, getting back playing with the resumption after the worst of the COVID pandemic and the lockdowns. And with the slight change up of the way things are and the recreational element, players can enjoy football and also take part in leagues and these cup competitions. And another change here is London Rankin comes on now for Bishopton. Hugs will go lower, going down there for Jeff McMahon, who opened the scoring. Well taken finish. Here's Patterson heading down the channel, swarmed by 3 orange jerseys, but finds Melrose. Talking about this kind of level of the game, touched on Julie Melrose earlier, has been at the top end of this game and won things at the top end of this game, and is going to be a winner at this level and still playing football for this side. And trying to get in the end of it there was Milligan. Having to just clean up a little bit there as there was pressure put on by Connell. Poked forward by Clark. But turnover possession heading into the final 3 minutes. Of a terrific day's worth of football. As the Natural Daylight is certainly until been over for a while as this cup final got started. We had the lunchtime kick-off in the plate, which was United's development against Murieston. On the side from Livingston, winning the game in Livingston with a salty goal to 0. And Bishopton being in control. That goal just before half time was a real key moment in the game. Sloan. Someone's making the run, but I think Milligan, rather, I should say, from the other side, making the run, is coming away with it. Murray for Patterson. Clark with Melrose for company. Rankin, one of the subs in the recent minutes for Bishopton on that far side there, the 24 in our back. Bowling around. Bayside just haven't had that opportunity, especially since the game has went on and the scoreboard has widened, to find that just chance to take something from the game. A goal. Bishopton have been fairly in control. I say particularly since it went 2-0, they've got the free kick here. Let's see, kind of the worst times conceded before and after half time. That's what Bishopton did. They scored and It was a long way back. Free kick didn't come to anything through there. Reeve dispossessed. To the final minute, the 90. Patterson, great run in. Little shot for Clark. Doherty had that one covered defensively. Stop any sniff of a threat from Connaught. Clark flinging this one wide for Milligan, who's there trying to battle past Simmons. Battle two substitutes. Just a little rest in the corner flag. In a long old game, long shift like the plate final. It's a big pitch, big occasion. Clark trying to get it in, but it'll come through to the keeper. Into stoppage time in this second half. A few subs. Maybe a couple of minutes or so here. And now Morris coming forward. Spin and turn for Patterson. Keeps it in play. Knackered, so just going to go for the corner flag. And there is the final whistle. And it's victory for Bishopton. And it's 32 and out for Bayside's incredible unbeaten record. But Bishopton were the side to really be praised about. The performance was fantastic. Some fantastic goals in there as well. And some clinical moments either side at half time, really doing the damage. And they are the victors of the League Cup. It was Jennifer McMahon with the opening goal after 7 minutes, and then a lovely bit of play which seen Laura Ingalls score the second right on half time. Colin Donnelly headed home a third 5 minutes into the second half, and then a fourth with final 15 minutes to go from Danielle Mullen. Seen the victory assured. And here is some of the moments from the game. Bishopton were by a fairly decent margin the best side away from the goals. That's the second half action as we're seeing here, the thumping header for 3. And this kept relenting the chances, didn't they? There was some chances, including that header for Bayside, but more of them came probably in the first half. But there was moments like this, just trying to get into the game. That was a good chance. And from after then, it pretty much was all Bishopton, and one of the subs in the game, Daniel Mullen, into the fourth. But before that, there was that opportunity, and then there was this winning the ball and backed herself to finish and did. And that was the job done well and truly, with the cherry on top of the cake in the final 15. And there we can see the celebrations. We have got the trophy presentation to come, so do stick around. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time, but there are the scenes with your winners in the League Cup final. Bishopton by 4-0. So all set pretty much for the conclusion of the events today. The presentation for the Scottish Women's Football League Plate Final. The Cup Final rather I should say, the Plate Final we had earlier. I'm going to bring you up to date with that. If you haven't been with us earlier on, we started off at lunchtime where we've seen Murieston, the side who are from Livingston, winning by a goal to nil against United, and it was a fraught game, a lot of pace and chances, but just the one goal in the end. And for the cup final here, fairly one-sided affair in the end, with Bishopton winners by 4 goals to nil. But some good performances all round, and Bayside, as I say, it comes to the end of a great long run they've had, but they have been superb in their league, and it's been superb for all these players by playing football again after the enforced breaks and lockdowns and the nature of the world we've been living in the last 18 months or so. Neil Campbell, the CEO of the SWF, leading the party with the officials getting their medals. Terry Ormiston, the referee, Kieran Gibson and Scott Morris, the 2 assistants. Next up it will be the runners-up this afternoon into the evening, as we now are. Kerry Walker leading her side, and great touch from Bishopton with the Gardawanger as well. These are 2 sides who are leaders in their divisions, so 2 good sides at different parts of the country. Some good performances today. So Kerry Walker did lead her side. There was 1 or 2 moments where maybe Ellie Aboji could have had the chance, but you know, a player that certainly want to watch in the future. Sarah Gibson as well. Gina Sexton had a good game as well in that backline. Lauren Hamill had some saves to make as well, despite conceding those goals. And a bit of a trip along back to Dunfermline, but very much a performance, a decent performance in this cup run and in their league campaign. But here come Bishopton, and they'll be going back west along the M8 with a trophy and winners' medals. And performances standing out throughout the game. Some really, really good goals from the likes of McMahon early on. The play between Ingles and Greaves for that second goal is something that you should rewatch and rewatch at any level. It was a terrific goal. Julia Melrose, we've talked about her quality and her experience in this game and the echelons of the game she's been in, and she did look like a Rolls Royce in the middle of the park. Kylie Sims, the goalkeeper, has been through the wars and pain and everything, but she was fantastic as well when they had to make some saves. But there's Colleen Donnelly, who helped perhaps secure the win with a thumping header 5 minutes into the second half, and she lofts the trophy, and it is Bishopton who are Scottish Women's Football League Cup champions for 2021. The trophy is heading along the M8 West this evening. Thanks very much for watching us today. If you've been with us right throughout the day, Murieston Plate winners, Bishopton League Cup winners. It all continues next weekend in this League Cup final period with the Championship League Cup final at the Falkirk Stadium. Get along there if you can, or join us for our live coverage. But we'll leave you with the scenes with your SWF League Cup winners. That's Bishopton. Thanks for joining us. It's a very good evening.